Perpetua. Okay. Okay. Aha. Oh. See. Alright, let's do Skyrim. What? That is a lot, alright. Skur 7.5 for a larger map of Skyrim. Yeah, I mean, this is big enough, I suppose. The module consists of 6 screens. Why, yes, it does. Select what the circle is under the submit button, yep. To disarm the module, set the correct image in each of the 5 categories. Yes.
You hightail it to past the Richard Salvation statue and blast off.
Each category will cycle 3 of potential 9 images. Select the category to cycle by pushing the relevant screen. Cycle the options in each category using the up and down arrows and push the select button to set the screen. Once you have determined the 5 images, push the submit button. A strike will be incurred if any of the 5 are incorrect. Races, weapons and enemies are calculated in the same way. Once you know the correct column to use in the relevant table, select the highest option that is present on the module. Okay. Battery count is less than 3. Alright. Cool. So I have Breton. I have North. And I have Orc. Breton, Nord and Orc. North. Who is the blonde guy? Okay. Weapons. If a Breton is present but not selected, yes. Already? We were doing sorry. I have a sword with a glowing stone on it. Daedric sword. Okay. I have a big mace. Axe of Whiterun, enchanted axe. Axe of Whiterun, Dawnbreaker. And the bow. Elven bow. Enchanted axe, elven bow, Daedric sword. Alright. Axe of Whiterun, Dawnbreaker, and Perennial's Ends. Axe of Whiterun. Axe of Whiterun, North. Okay. Enemy. If any bow, no. If a Daedric weapon is selected. Axe of Whiterun. Oh, it's an enchanted axe. If a non-Daedric sword is... No, we don't have a sword. If the axe of Whiterun is selected, yes. Okay. Let's look at the enemies. Blood Dragon. This dude, Dragon Priest maybe? Yeah. Or Alduin. Alduin, Blood Dragon, or a Dragon Priest. Blood dragon. This guy. Home cities. Each race will have one of two de facto home cities, depending on the conditions in the blood table. However, it is possible they may be from a nearby city instead. If the de facto home city is not present on the module, use it as the start point and travel the map clockwise until you reach a city that is present on the module. Nodes are from Windhelm, unless an Argonian is present. No. So Nodes are from Windhelm. Okay, well, let me select Mr. Nord. Weapon was the axe of Whiterun. Enemy was this thing, home city. Hello, Megam. Again. Seems like rather pointless. This is big enough. It's not like you need any detail. Font is bigger than this font even. But okay, well, maybe we do need detail. But we'll see. Home city. Alright, Nords. Nords are from Windhelm. But what cities do we have? We have a big arch, Solitude, a big farmstead, a Rorikstead, and an icy lake. Dawnster, Solitude, and Rorikstead. Dawnster, Solitude, and Rorikstead. Rorikstead. Which one was Rorikstead? The farm. Okay. Not bad so far. Just a bit nervous for the next step. Dragon Shout. A Dragon Shout or Tomb is selected in a similar way to the home city. Use the below table to determine the starting shout. If the first character of the serial number is a letter, yes, and the enemy is a blood dragon. Starting shout is ice form, alright. If the starting shout is not present on the module, follow the wheel clockwise until you reach a shout that is present on the module. The shouts are oriented the same way as the name. Alright, that's actually useful knowledge. Alright, well, let's take a look. Oh my god, why is this wheel so awful? Whirlwind Sprint. KTANE's Peace. And Slow Time. Whirlwind Sprint, KTANE's Peace, and Slow Time. But we're starting from ice form. Follow clockwise, right? Whirlwind sprint. Which is this one? Nice. Fusroda. Fun little module. What's next? What have we not done yet? I think we've not done this, which is called management? Waste management, I mean, no. Human resources. Just like management, ignore the problem about to blow up and care more about the small details like personnel. The module will show 10 employees. Half current employees, green, and half applicants, red. It will also show 5 personality types in a combination of red and green. Little, yeah. Fine, okay. Well, let's just write that down. Silas. Jean, no, Elliot, Ursula, I don't know who would name that kid Ursula, 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42, it's just like this actually, it's not in submission phase, alright, Ursula. Red names are Damian, red, green, Damian, Quinn, Ashley. Ashley is a nice name. Ashley, for a girl anyway. Rebecca and Tim. Alright, and then green is director, designer, red is chameleon, educator, confident, alright. Yes. Beep. Where's my swan? Here it is. First, an employee needs to be terminated due to repeated complaints. The 3 personality types in red are descriptors used in those complaints. For each descriptor, use the table to find out which personality type matches that descriptor. Alright, red chameleon is ISP, educator is ENVJ, confidant is INVJ. Those are very similar. Consider each of the 4 traits measured by the material types. If the same trait is shared by all 3 descriptors, they all have E for the first, that trait is required. So Foxtrot is required. If a trait differs between the 3, the more common trait is preferred. So I preferred is I and J. Preferred. Of all current employees, terminate the employee having the most required traits. Okay. If multiple employees, okay, so who is half current employees are in green. Alright. Silas. You are a Esther. Jean. You are an integer. No. You are an esp. Elliot is an integer. And Ursula is an env. Alright. Of all, terminate the employee having the most required traits. Terminate them. Okay, well, F. These guys all have the most required traits. Again. Did I write down that previous stage? If multiple employees have the most required traits of those employees, only terminate the employee with the most preferred traits. I mean, required and preferred are a bit like the exact opposite. Okay. Jean has all three of them actually. Yeah, this one has 2, this one has 1. Alright, so Jean's gotta go. Fire, haha. Alright. So Jean went. Then, after termination, a new applicant must be hired to keep counts up. The same process used to terminate an employee will be followed to find the applicant reds to hire, using the 2 personality types in greens in addition to the personality type of the employee terminated instead of the red ones. Using the 2 personality types, okay. Alright, so what are my personality types? And Jean was confidant. So, the same process used to terminate an employee will be followed to find the applicant ready to hire, using the 2 personality types in green in addition. Right. So, a director is an integer, a designer is an entp, and a confidant was an integer. Any required? Yes, N is required. And then preferred is E, T, J is preferred. Alright, let's go. Damyam? No, we're not going for Damyam. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42, 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Why am I highlighting this when I'm just working in this anyway? Yeah, Damyam is an integer. Quinn is an esphage. Ashley is an integer. Rebecca is an integer. And Tim is an entp. Alright. N was required, so that would be this, this, and this. You have 3. Ashley. Payroll updated. Awesome. To just read up on the swan real quick. The number of resets does not appear on any sequence, okay. If our research multiplied by 8 is within 2 of any number in the Radzinski's binomial spiral interhatch. Multiplied by 8, alright. If the third number of each sequence and added to the number of resets yields the composite number enters fun. Composite is not prime. And 1 is also not composite, I believe. Well, it doesn't matter because it's always gonna be more than 3. Appears on more than 1 second. Alright. That's not too hard. It's just gonna be under time constraint. But I would have figured that out, you know, just in time, I guess, because we're at 40 now. I started looking at it on the previous resets. Oops. Which one next? Burglar alarm? I remember struggling with that last time. This module will display buttons from 0 to 9. A disarm button, a submit button, and a module number. To disarm the module, find the 8-digit long code in the table below. Press the submit button and enter the code, then press the submit button. Yeah, but there's a time limit after the disarm button is pressed. You have 15 seconds to input the code. If the time runs out before the correct code is inputted, submitted even, the module will give a strike. If the wrong code is entered, the module will give a strike. Alright. My number is... Let me actually just do that below this one. Burglar 281688885. Number 1, batteries is greater than ports. Yes, it is. Even number of battery holders. Yes, 9. Number 2, PS2 port. No. LED bulb. No. Even number of solved modules. 1, 2, 3. Let's get back to that one later. The sum of the digits on the module total up to an odd number. 2 8 1 to an odd number. No. Number of delta batteries is greater than number of alpha alpha batteries. Yes. Number of solved modules is greater than the number of batteries times the port plates. Absolutely. We have an even number of ports. Yes. Parallel port is present. No. We have a lit. No. Number of batteries is greater than 4. No. We have no lit indicators indeed. Number of batteries equals the number of indicators. No, the serial numbers contains any letters in ALM. Yes, it does. 0. Alright. What is my number? 9 2 7 9440. What do I do with that? Next, add the first number of a module number to the first number you got from the table above in the second module. Alright, so just add the two together. Modulo 10. Alright, so that's 1 0 3 7 2 2 can. Okay, we're going for an odd number of solves. Let's see what the swan does here. One, two, three. Odd number of solves. Else, do we have? Nope. 3 would be 3, 4. Alright. 1043 7225. Hell yeah. That's almost at 25. Cool. Sync. It's just sync apparently. Sync. This module will present you with a sync with 2 knobs, hot and cold. Use the number of batteries to figure out which row in table alpha to follow. This row will give you a series of numbers corresponding to the conditions in the numbered list. For each condition that's true, turn the knob in the if true column. For each condition that's false, turn the knob in the if false. Alright. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. 21. Not times 89 is 168. If a number of resets does not appear on any sequence, 21. Let's hope I counted correctly. Yes. If the number of resets multiplied by 8 is within 2 of any number of in Radzinski's binomial spiral, enter hatch. It's within 2. 168. No. No. If the third number of each sequence, when added to the number of resets, yields a composite number, 21 plus 24. 21 is 48. 27 is a prime. No. If a number of resets appears on more than one sequence, 21 does not appear on any sequence. If no rules, if more than one rule apply, if the number of resets is greater, we are entering Dharma. Nope, then it is 22. I'm going to just let it run out, I guess. 22 still does not appear on anything. 176, it does. No, it does not. 22. It does appear. It appears in more than one sequence. If the third number... That's kind of stupid how it doesn't reset on a strike. Now you have to recalculate it, so you get like 2 strikes in one go. If the third number of each sequence, when added to the number of resets, yields a composite number, enter SWAN. 22 plus 27 is 49. Is 49 composite? Is 49 composite? Since 49 is a composite number. Okay. 20. Yes, 28. Plus 5, 27. 27 is prime. The answer is not prime. Okay. And 11 plus 22 is 33. Okay. So we are entering Dharma without the hotel. I think 1 is also not composite. I think 1 is the only integer that's both not prime and not composite, but yeah, pretty much. 23 times, so I missed 2 whole resets. It's kind of stupid though how you just tank 2 strikes on if you get it wrong. But okay, and yeah, it does pretty much power slave offense. Yeah, rule number 23 didn't appear. Rule 5 applies, enter swan. If no rules apply, enter swan. Okay, yeah, but I thought I had 20 more. I missed two whole resets apparently. So, yeah, rip. Oh, no. Yeah, it's a good idea, especially on these learner bombs. Like, I'm taking my sweet ass time anyway. Edge work. 1 in 1. Please stay. An unlit fork, unlit car, lit train. Empty port plates, that should be it. Good to cubit 8. Swan. Separator, boom. Put that above swan, there we go. Separator, this one. Swan. Is no resets yet. Alright. What were we doing? Sync, I think. That rhymes, I think. That rhymes too. Sync. This module will present yes. For each condition that is true. Numbers of batteries is 1. Rule sequence 214. 1. That is 1 a reset. 214. If there's a vowel in the serial number. Okay. If there's a vowel, do I need to spin these like in order? Like if this is true, false, true, do I spin cold, hot, cold? Or whatever applies. There is a vowel in the serial number, so it's true. Sync. True. For then 1, if there's an unlit nussa, no. And then 4. If the faucet is stainless steel, the faucet is this thing I believe, which has no inner texture. I think that's bronze or copper. So that's also false. TFF is hot, cold, cold. Beep boop. Yes, as in you have to do it in order, alright. This is almost ready for reset. Now that's down. I've not done iPhone before, so let's do iPhone in color. Don't need that. Let's put this over at the far end. Far end. Don't need sync. Don't need it. On the subject of the iPhone, somebody has welded a smartphone onto a bomb. Nobody tell Apple. It's probably a crime in certain states. That is.
It's so wonderful to wake up in a big bed and go to breakfast clothed in
A lot of pages, but I've seen more. What were we doing? iPhone. Alright. The module consists of 6 apps and a home button. To sum the module, the iPhone must be factory reset by entering the correct pin on the settings app. The iPhone. The individual digits of the pin are acquired by solving the apps. First, second, third, and fourth. Alright. The phone can be used to dial a cheat code for each of the 4 solvable apps at the cost of a strike. The home button to the right of the screen is used to return to the home screen. Upon obtaining a strike, the Tinder app will reset. There is 2 32s. Angry Birds. You will be presented with 4 character buttons. These buttons will be one of the following images. Is there a time limit on all this? Okay, we have, yes, sure. To obtain the pin digit, you must press the correct button in accordance with the below instructions. Pressing the wrong button causes a strike. Upon pressing the correct button, 3 stars will appear. The first digit of the pin will be contained within the center star. If there are more birds than pigs, go to alpha. Yes. Alpha. If there are 3 or more batteries. No. 3 or more indicators. Yes. We're going to echo, I guess. I think so. If a yellow angry bird is on top of any pig, no. Otherwise, if a black no. Otherwise, if a white angry bird, no. Otherwise, top left. So I press top left. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Boop, boop. Press the top left. Boop. Alright. Next, messages. You have received 4 messages. 1 each from Phil, Rob, Mick and Andy. 1 message contains the true second digit of the pin. The other 3 are guesses and most likely false. Use the below table and the content of the messages to determine which person is telling the truth. The hashtag denotes a pin digit. Alright, Phil says it's 1. No, Rob says it's 2. No, Mick says it's 1. So Mick is speaking the truth. So it's 1. Boop. Photos. There are 8 photos which can be cycled using the arrow keys. Some may look quite similar, but they are all different. Only one of the below photos will be included in the app. The number of that photo represents the 3rd digits of the pin. Okay. It's a puppy. Okay. Do I have a puppy? We have a puppy, but not this puppy. Boop. We have a Christmas tree. We do, but the Christmas tree is on the right. Next, we have a big castle. We do have a castle, but it's not this castle. We have a beach with a tree on the left and no trees on the right. Nope. Alright, this is like a dude. No. A dog. It's... yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that looks pretty similar. Ooh. Chrome is not cooperating. Chrome. Damn it. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 40. Boop, boop, boop. I think it's the same. Let's assume it's the same. Boop. And then Tinder. Tinder. Spawn is not solving, right? Yep. Ellie. If you will see a Tinder profile, use the below table to calculate the match score. If the match score is positive, swipe right. If the match score is negative, swipe left. If the match score is 0, swipe right. If your match's name has 5 or more letters, and swipe left. Yes. Correctly match 3 profiles consecutively to unlock the 4th digit of the pin. A mismatch will occur, a strike, and reset the current profile as well as discounting any previous correct matches. Hey. Boop, boop. Alright, Ellie. Ellie doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, Ellie is 24. No strikes? Nope, we don't. Ellie, who is a Virgo, who likes badminton and has a pet dog. That is 4, 5, 7. It is positive, swipe right. Boop. Do I need to remember that? Lisa, who is a Capricorn of age 48. Who has likes the cinema and has a pet gerbil, which is very negative. Leo, who is a Frankie, but first boop, boop. Doing the sound helps me remember to make a note. Leo, who is 24, who is a Frankie, enjoys clubbing seals and has a pet hamster, which is evens out. That is positive. Boop. 3, 5, 1, 6, 3. Whoop. You may be assisted in your hunt for the pin by using the phone app to cheat. Dial the appropriate each time you press the hash key on curve strike. The pin digits will manifest themselves and then with an easy you need to return. Okay, settings. Once you have acquired all 4 digits of the pin, enter them on the settings app to reset the iPhone's factory settings and disarm the module. I'm assuming this is settings. Much like with the phone app, you cannot clear the display once you have started typing. Okay, 5163. Ooh. Alright. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 40 up. What next? What is this? Error codes. I remember. Error codes. I kinda remember this. This module contains a screen displaying 4 2-digit hexadecimal. Only one of the 4 error codes is necessary to determine and fix the codes. Use table 1 to determine which error code to use. Labeled, yeah? Table 1. Alright, serial number does contain a vowel? Yes. Number of batteries is even? No. We use the second. Whatever that may be. Second is 64. Convert the error code from a hexadecimal to decimal. 100. Subtract the decimal error code from 101 to get the decimal fixed code. If the decimal yeah, use table 2 to determine which format the fixed code must be entered in. I guess 64 would be the maximum. Yeah. Use table 2 to determine which format the fixed code must be entered in. Serial number does contain a vowel. And we are still odd, so we put it in octal. Is octal... I'm going to guess it's 1. 0, 1 maybe? Enter the full fixed code. I'm assuming that includes leading zeros. There's no backspace. The fixed code must include all appropriate leading zeros from the table. Alright, well, 0, 0, 1. Woohoo! Next. Ooh, what is next? Waste management? Waste management. This module, yes, yes, yes. Solve the module, the user needs to waste and recycle occurring, yes. Starting from 0 for all values. Use the following tables to determine the amount of paper, plastic and metal present. Follow all rules until the end of each table, performing an operation for each material type where necessary. Waste management. Waste management. Paper. Do we have an IND indicator? No. Is there an SND indicator? No. Is there a parallel port? No. Is there a Morse code related module on the bomb? Nope. Are there 0 batteries on the bomb? Nope. Does the serial number contain any letters from Save My World? Save My World. World does not have a G in it. So we have no paper. Paper is 0. Plastic. Is there a train indicator? Yes. Is there a fork indicator? Yes. Is there an empty port plate? Yes. Is there an FO Quebec indicator? No. Plastic is 91 plus 69 plus 17. One 77. Waste management. Metal. Is there a bob? No. Is there Mesa? No. Is there a car? Yes. Yes. Are there any duplicate ports? No. Is there an SIG? No. Is there a forget-me-not? No. Subtracts 200. Do I just make positive? Alright. Cool. Yeah, maybe. There already is a swan hell, right? But I could still make it like a mini swan hell, but At any time the... What is this rule? If. At any time the ball array becomes empty after completing a stage, it's missing an if. Immediately press the green button again, otherwise a strike will be issued and the module will reset. This cannot occur during stage 4. From all the calculated values, if any will make them possible to follow all. If the total sum of paper, plastic and metal present is higher than 695, no. If the amount of metal exceeds 200, exceeds, no. If the amount of metal is lower than the amount of paper, no. If the amount of plastic is less than 300, yes, and greater than 100, yes. Recycle half of the plastic, go to rule 6. Boop. Do we round up, down? If any value ends up of a decimal, round it to the nearest integer. So 140 is 71 is 72, I guess. So recycle is less than 300. Recycle half is 72. 72 plastic. Paper is... I don't know what to do with paper if you don't do anything. Go to rule 6. If the amount of paper is less than yes, waste 1/3 of the paper, unless instruction 4 was also true. Recycle all of the paper. I mean, it's 0, so there's nothing to recycle, right? If the amount of leftovers are less than 300 and greater than 100, recycle them, otherwise waste them. 271. Metal is do nothing apparently. Leftovers is 271. Recycle all. Any value, yes, yes. Further notes, upon submitting an incorrect amount of recycled and or wasted material, a strike is issued and the module resets. To submit an answer, the diffuser must input the amount of recycled or wasted paper and then press the R or press the V to decide. Then press to confirm the inputted amount of wasted and recycled metal. A total of 3 green button presses are expected. A 4th green is expected when there are leftovers. Will not be a display to show the amount of the... okay, so that's basically just backspace. Alright. Let me just do this one reset, but I think I just... So just green, then 72R, then green, and then 271R. At any time the bar on the right becomes empty. Alright. So green. Plastic is 72. Lima is 50, right? 50, yeah. 72. Is there an IND indicator? No. Is there an SND indicator? No. Is there a parallel port? No. Is there a Morse code? No. Are there 0 batteries on the bomb? No. Does the 0 number contain any letters from Save My World? Save my world, save my world, save my world, save my world. No. Paper is still a 0. Beep. Bloop. Is there a train indicator? Yes. Is there a fork indicator? Yes. Unless exactly 1 strike has already been issued. Well, now it has been. Exactly 2 strikes. No. Is there an empty port plate? Yes. There are an odd number of modules on the bomb. Yes. So it's just 69. Just completely ignored the unless. Is there a frequency indicator? No. Exactly 1 strike has already been issued. Bomb damage is taken from the time of the first press of the submit button is recorded with every strike. Is there a bob indicator? No. Is there a mesa indicator? No. Is there a car indicator? Yes. Do we have an RJ? No. Are there duplicate ports? No. Is there a SIG indicator? No. Is there a forget-me-not? No. Subtract 200. Metal is still 200. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Beep. Okay. If the total sum of plastic is greater than, no. Otherwise, if the amount of metal exceeds 200, no. If the amount of metal is lower than the amount of paper, no. If the amount of plastic is less than 300 and greater, no. It's less than 100 and greater than 10, waste all of it. Waste 69. Alright. If the amount of paper is less than 65, yes, but it's 0, so it doesn't really matter. Then we have leftovers. It is indeed still applicable. Recycle them all. Alright. Waste and management. Paper, we still do recycle the leftovers. Yeah. Paper, we do nothing. Plastic, we waste 69. Yes. So that would be 50, 60, 65, 6, 7, 8, 9. Waste. Next. Metal, ignore. Leftovers, recycle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. Boop. Perfect. Let's go to press X. Press X. This module consists of 4 buttons labeled X, Y, A, B. Determine which to press. Which button to press? Number of solved modules modulo 4. Well, let's solve this first. 15. 16, 23, 42. Execute. Boop. Number of solved modules. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Modulo 4 is 0. If there are more unlit than lit, yes. We press alpha. If there are more lit, if there's an equal, okay, yeah, alpha. Time to press. If there's a lit indicator with label car, it's unlit. Otherwise, if there are 3 plus batteries, no. Otherwise, if the button you need to press is the alpha button and there's either a 2 or 5 and a 0 number, yes. Press alpha when the seconds digits in the countdown timer say 5 or 30. Well, I could have hit 30 if I found the module earlier. There's no caveats, right? Oop. Cool. European travel. Where's my swan? The mod is the readout, it's the UI on stream. I have no idea if it's working, I'm not looking at it. European travel. I think this one's fairly easy, but there's just a few things to pay attention to. It's green, so we are in the UK. You've purchased, use a serial number. The KTANE rule, use an archaic that only allows you to cycle in one direction. Yep. All other options can be cycled. Yes. Once your ticket shows the correct, press the bell. The letter Oscar will never appear in a serial number. The price shown is for second class. Okay. Beep. Class letter is 6th character. This one, November. Hotel to Papa. 1B. 3rd character is the class. 3rd character is a 0, so it's second class. 5th character is a Yankee. So it's a single. Alright. 4th character is the price, which is Charlie. Which is 23.99. Okay. We are going from the UK. The first character is Bravo, which means we are departing from Swansea. Second character is a Yankee, which means we're going to Nottingham. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Beep. Boop. 24. Well, if I missed something, it's 27, I guess. 24 times 8 is 192. Nope. If the number of resets does not appear, 24. 24. Yes. If the number of resets, nope. If the third number of each sequence when added, 24 plus 27 plus 24 is 51 prime. No, it's divisible by 3. 24, 30, 29 is prime. Is 29 prime? Yes. Okay, if the number of resets appears on more than one sequence, 24. No, it does not. We are entering the Dharma. D-H-A-R-M-A. Cool. We are in seat 1 Bravo. Perfect. We are traveling second class. We are a single. Our price is 23. 99. Way up. Then we are traveling from Swansea to Nottingham. Well, isn't that convenient? What's next? We've done all of these today, so let me just look at the Rubik's clock. Not quite sure on the logic about this yet. They're already lined up. Turn over. These aren't. These are. No, these are 2. Yes. Okay, they all are. Then we just match it with what we have. Yes. Perfect. Let's just finish this side of the bomb. This was human resources. Human resources. Human resources. We have Tim, Noah, Tim, Quinn, Noah, Tim, Quinn, Silas and Ursula. We've had this before, I believe. Like this exact combination of names. Not these though. Red is Samuel. I put a separator. Samuel, Ashley, Rebecca, and Jean. Jean, and one more, I believe, Caleb. Unless it's like California or something. Nope. We are a manager, an auditor. Red, manager, auditor, showman, confident, showman, and an innovator. An innovator is an istaper. A manager is an estager. An auditor is an istager. Alright, a confidant is an infidure, and a showman is an estaper. Alright. Noah is an estaper. Tim is an entaper. Quinn is an estager. Silas is an estager. Ursula is an enf. Samuel is an istaper. Ashley is an integer. Rebecca, integer. Jean, integer. And Caleb is an isper. Alright. What did I do again? What were the exact rules? Right, I get so ISTJ. ST, we fire someone from green. You have 2. You do as well. Alright, ST. You have more than that. So Silas got to go. Alright. And Silas was a manager. Alright, estager, which is ESTJ. Alright, Samuel has 2. 3, ESTJ 2, ESTJ 1, EST is also whatever. Ashley, you're hired. Ashley, hire. Skyrim. Yes, Magum. Skyrim. The module consists of 6 screens, a select button, cycle buttons, and a submit button. Yes, I know how it works. Oh my god. I'm just gonna write down what I have. Skyrim. Skyrim. We have the goat, an Argonian. Is this Nord? No, it's an Imperial. They look very similar. Alright, well, whatever. And then this guy, a red guard. Looks like it, red guard. Alright. Next, weapon is Dawnbreaker, Daedric sword. Blade of Woe, Dark Brotherhood dagger. And this thing, which is Axe of Whiterun, enchanted axe. Alright. Enemy. Dragon Priest? Dragon Priest. Blood Dragon, I believe. Blood Dragon. And a bear. Do we have 2 bears? We have a cave bear. Nice. Home city. We have the thing again. Solitude. We have a nice village from the air. Riverwood. And we have this place. Dawnstar. Dawnstar. Alright. And then we have enchantments. We'll get to that later. Let's see. Races. Battery count is indeed lower than 3. Do we have a North? No, we picked the top one, which is Argonian, Imperial, or Red Guard. So we're going with Argonian. Which I don't know how he looks like anymore. Weapons. If a Breton is selected but not selected. If an Orc is present but not selected. Otherwise, if a Red Guard is selected. Otherwise, we have Axe of Whiterun, Blade of Woe, and Dawnbreaker. We're going with Axe of Whiterun. If any bow is selected, I don't think an axe is a bow. If a Daedric weapon is selected, enchanted axe doesn't look like it. If a sword is selected, if the Axe of Whiterun is selected, yes. Alright, we have a Dragon Priest, a Blood Dragon, Cave Bear, Dragon Priest, so we're going with Cave Bear. Alright, home cities. We were an Argonian. Argonians are from Dawnstar, unless a Draugr Overlord is selected. No, we are from Dawnstar. Perfect. Enchantments. I bet this is a lot easier for EFMing. We have Disarm. We have Dragon Rent. And we have, that's Disarm. Dismay. What do we do with this again? Dragon Shouts. If the first character of a serial number is a letter, enter the enemy. No. If the first character of a serial is an odd digit, it is a letter, and the enemy is cave bear. Starting shout is fire breath. Fire breath. It's here. Kind speech. Slow time. Unrelenting force. Disarm. Alright, disarm is this one. Boop. Home city is Dawnstar, which is this one. Boop. Enemy is the cave bear. Yep. Axe of Whiterun. Yep. And then the Argonian is the lizard thing. No, the lizard thing. Hell yeah. Burglar alarm. I kind of enjoy Skyrim actually. I was looking at it at first and I was like, this probably isn't going to be good, but it's actually a good module. Not the best, but it's alright. Our number is 3382735 Boop. We have 10 solves, because this is the last, I believe. Yes. Batteries is greater than ports. Absolutely. Even number of battery holders. No, we have 1. PS2 ports. No. We have a lit bulb. No. 2. Even number of solved modules. Yes. Third digit of the module number is even. Yes. 8. The sum of the digits on the module total up to an odd number. Odd even, odd even, odd even. No. Number of delta batteries is greater than alpha alpha. Yes. Number of solved modules is greater than the number of batteries times port plates. 1 times 1 is 1, so yes. Even number of ports? No. 3. Oh, we do have an even number of ports actually. 9. Parallel ports? No. Lit frequency? No. 4. Boom. Number of batteries is greater than 4. No, we do have lit indicators. Number of batteries equals the number of indicators. No, the serial number contains any letters in ALM. No, ALM, no. 8. 8 is 4, 5, 6, 9, 6, 7, 4, 7. 4, 5, 6, 9. 6, 7, 4, 7. I've played the intro even, but that's it. Perpetua solved. Nice. I learned modules. I don't think these are really too difficult, at least not in an EFM setting. They're kind of time consuming, so I would have to practice them a bit more to get faster at them, but yeah. I think the most difficult, let's look at the log file. Burglar alarm is not difficult, error codes is not difficult, European travel is not difficult. These are all like, they all have these tiny little things, but they're also time consuming. Human resources is not difficult, but it's time consuming. iPhone is interesting, I guess, outside of an EFM perspective, but I don't think it's too difficult. Press X is probably the easiest on here. Maybe sync. Rubik's clock is difficult, but if you just look up like a proper Rubik's clock tutorial, it's really not difficult anymore. By proper Rubik's clock tutorial, I mean a tutorial not Catane specific. Skyrim is not difficult, but I I feel it's going to be very easy to just make like a mistake on it. I guess like reading these as a diffuser expert could be tough. The swan. The swan. The swan. If you miscount on the swan, it's pretty much over because first off, you're immediately tanking 2 strikes, right? And then you just kind of have to, you know, guess like what the mistake was that you made. Did you miss 1? Did you miss 2? The swan, I like the idea. I'm a huge fan of that last thing, you know, where there's, you know, you can reset, you have to reset it every 108 minutes. It's a fun module. I like it, but I wish that it had a backspace button. I also wish it was just more like Lost, where you just input the code using a keyboard. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine the way it is. But then, yeah, like if you make a mistake on the solving stage, it's pretty much over. At the very least, it should, if you enter the wrong code, it should just reset back to 108. That would be better, because like if you make a mistake now, you don't have time to fix your mistake unless you use a cheat sheet, which is cheating. I guess human resource, yeah, okay, yeah, but still. And then waste management. I don't think waste management is too hard. I've stubbed my toe twice on this module, I think. Once today and once the previous time I did this. It needs to be a toucan module. But like once you do waste management like a handful of times, I don't think it's going to be difficult. It's just like, just don't miss that column, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna vote Swan for most difficult module on this bomb, even though like most of these, like they're not trivial. Maybe Sync is and press X, but yeah. Let's continue. I think there was definitely some. Actually, that concludes my Praetorian learning. So I'm ready. Well, I'm not ready to do the Praetorian because I don't know chord qualities and letter keys and the screw. I guess, yeah. Let's go to my profiles. That is my existing profiles. This one, we've last played this March 20th. Today is April 7th. Copy 2021 0407. I got a message on Steam. Uh, 24. I gotta put my name in that. S 2021 0407. Copy. Seashell 2 bits burglar alarm switches. I'm not sure I see the relationship. Toucan. 2-bit burglar alarm switches. Hotel Echo Echo Hotel on the burglar. Oh, I see. Why 2 bits? Oh, hotel. Oh. Hotel Echo 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 on the burglar alarm, on the switch, on the what's the other ones? On the toucan, 2 and 2 2. Switch burglar alarm on the toucan and what's the 4th one? We must know. Toucan burglar alarm on the Shih Tzu, that's right. Let's update my profile. Profiles. Edit existing profiles. This one. What do we add? Burglar alarm. Burglar alarm. Error codes. Is error codes on the Praetorian? I think it is, yeah. European travel. Human resources. I think everything of this bomb is except for Rubik's clock. Or more. European travel. We already added it. Human resources. The iPhone. The iPhone is at India. Press X-ray. Oh. Rubik's clock. Sync. Skyrim. Swan. Swan is already on my profile. And waste management. It's not? So which of these are not on the Praetorian? Rubik's clock isn't. Skyrim is the last one. I could probably look at the filtered log. Sync, iPhone, Skyrim. So burglar alarm isn't, press X isn't, European travel isn't, error codes isn't, and Rubik's clock isn't. Alright, so I've even learned a bit more. Cool. What else was it that I wanted to do? I wanted to look at the stats. Oh, that's a lot of seashells that were untouched, right? I overrode the stats. I'll have to look at the vault. Notes dump. I got Pong and some Discords. GTA 5 speedruns. Lovely. Probably not everyone. Oops. Or worse than at here. It's literally just the first in release order even. Yeah, it was the first modules released. Because Creole Piano Keys wasn't actually a module until later, but it is on the Praetorian. I looked at the history and there was apparently like a module called Presidential Elections, as well as like, yeah, I don't know, but presidential elections doesn't exist anymore. There are definitely, like back then, I think the barrier to entry to making a mod for KTANE was a bit higher because it was new. Whereas right now there's like a lot of tutorials out there, so that's, you know, everyone and their mom without game design knowledge like can just make a mod. I noticed that there's definitely some trashy mods like released recently, but then again you have stuff like Emoji Math. And well, Emoji Math isn't actually that bad in the end. What I like about Emoji Math is it's super simple, and yet I still don't know how to solo it. So I think Emoji Math is actually a good module. But like, if you just look at the module, which I guess you've not even, but like some modules are really ugly, even on the Centurion. Boot up a Centurion? What is the ugly? These modules, I mean, they're not buggy, they're not stupidly difficult. They're kind of trivial. I need to disable this casing. And it's actually not ugly either, like they bothered putting a texture on the screen. This thing is super buggy, but you know, at least it makes it easier, so whatever. Which of these is actually the ugliest? Are there any super ugly modules on? I think this one is ugly, but like it's ugly in like a good way. I don't know what this is about, but you know, like these buttons, you know, effort was put into them, so it's ugly in a good way. No, I don't think there are any actual ugly. No, these have a texture. Web design is kind of like web design is a good example of like. But like it can kind of pull it off, but you can definitely tell that these are just primitives with a color slapped on top and then text on top of it. Right? Like whoever made web design probably wasn't like a modeler at all. What's my needy? But I mean, it can pull it off, but like yeah, web design is probably like the ugliest. I think Blind Alley is just lazy. Like, I guess the idea of having it just be empty, I guess I like, but I'm not a fan of Blind Alley. The module, like, solving it is nice. No, there's not really any ugly modules. No, these have textures and even a model. These have textures. Oh yeah. Maybe logic is the ugliest module. On the Centurion, that is. No, these look good. Like, these buttons have depth to them, I believe. Yeah, they do. Yeah, okay, there's nothing really too ugly on this, which I guess is why this bomb is really good, because it's just good modules, like, through and through. Like, there's not really any particular module on this that I really despise. Like, I don't know. No, I'll do anything. I mean, there's stuff that you don't want to do over and over. Like, if you just had to do scoot slots like 16 times in a row. Ugh. But like, a scoot slots every now and then is fine. Actually, no, these have buttons. Alright, let's blow this bad boy up. Oh. Oops. We'll take a look at those string stats. Strikes. Nice, I touched 39 out of 100 modules. Go back. What to do next? See if I can do a cooldown bomb. Does this have chord qualities on it? I know everything on this. Oh boy. Alright. Let's do a cooldown bomb. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Any needies? No needies. Huh. That's a lot of lit indicators. This is Chinese, isn't it? Oof, what a terrible font.
Jan, you're a mom, so you know everything. What is your thought on all this? And do you think Pastor Richard stole his ideas from a movie or book?
Well, yes, I am a mom. My kids are very special. So special, they go to special classes. Now, I teach my kids history to give them perspective. Last night I was telling them about how...
Bitmaps. I can never remember this rule. Last digit of a serial, 4. Entire bitmap has 36 or more bytes. Blech. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I think we have a souvenir on this, right? I should probably, yeah, we do. So I need to write this down anyway. 1, 2, 3. That is 10. And that is 1, 2, 3. 8. Okay. Is 26 plus 7 is not 36. If there are more mostly white quadrants, then yes, no. Exactly one quadrant has 5 or fewer black pixels. No. There are exactly as many mostly black as unlit indicators. No. If there's a 3x3 square that is completely white or completely black. No. If there are exactly as many mostly white as mostly black. Yes. First numeric digit of a serial number. Oh boy. Nexus I809 Sate9 Hotel Z8 Zulu Nexus Rose 60 6 Nizjes 60 Z8 Z Sate9 Hotel bottom left is C9 Sensix Zussenate Zox Zusness Zusness. Hello, Susan Lexi. This side is done. I did not write down the answers, but it was Sierra 9 Hotel in there. We always had bottom left, so that is that too. I can work it from there. Broken buttons. C. No. Tangos. I'm pressing 2. 2C. 2C. We have blank. Do we have other? One on submit. No. Duplicates. First 6 aborts. 2 7 buttons. Switch column RCA. 5 switch aborts. We have aborts. First 6 C. C switch. First 6 C. 2 7 buttons. Switch column RCA. 5 switch aborts. Switch. Left submit. If you're bad with words, try more semantics code instead. No papas. Fighting once loads. Identify them first. No poop. No poop. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know you feel lost. Sadly, this is not a maze, so there's no way out. We have no mazes. You're searching for a word, it's the bird. We have black, we do not have white. If there's only black, then it's white plus 3. Two. Bottom left in bitmaps, black is 6. Adjacent letters, blech, as we call it squares. Which is blue, no? Definitely have more than green. Green 2. Green. Green 2 is blue. Is 5. Is a row. Is 6. Is blue. Is 10. Is column. Is 12. Is green. Is 13. Is column. Adjacent letters. We have a Bravo. Bravo to X-ray. Nope. We have X-ray to Bravo uniform. Yes. We have uniform to X-ray whiskey. Yes. We have whiskey to uniform. Nope. We have Papa to Sierra. We have Sierra to Papa in Quebec. Yes. We have Quebec to Sierra and Yankee. No. Yankee to Quebec. Zulu to Foxtrot. Foxtrot to Zulu November. November to Foxtrot Alpha. And Alpha to November. November to Alpha would probably be a good solution for letting. Alright, we have Bravo to Papa. No. We have X-ray. I should probably just press SUX. SUX. We have Whiskey to Yankee. We have Papa to Bravo and Zulu. We have Quebec to Uniform in November. Yankee to Whiskey Alpha. Zulu to Papa. Foxtrot to Sierra. November to Quebec. And Alpha to Yankee. first color group in colored squares was green. Blue, yellow, blue, red. Blue, yellow, blue. That is 2 clockwise, but also 2 opposites. Red, yellow, blue. 2 opposites didn't flash. Silent screams. Two opposites. We have indicators. We do not have ports. We do have digits. We have letters. Batteries. No. We start from blue on 2 opposites. Blue is Echo. Is a Romeo Yankee. That is still 2 opposites, but this time we're going from yellow, which is Foxtrot, which is blue purple. Same rule, 2 opposites. We are going from blue, which is Charlie, which is orange blue. All of them. Alright. Complicated buttons. Purple, blue, purple. We have red. We do not have press. We are not in the middle. We are pressing Romeo. We have blue. It does not say press. It is in the middle, which is S. We have the same R. If the zero contains a duplicate character, no. S. If the bomb has a serial port, no. We have 2 batteries. First is hold. 2 batteries. 3, 2, 1. Third phase. First stage. Sierra 9 Hotel an option? No. 66 India 8 an option? No. 8 Oxen an option? No. Hotel Zulu November 9 an option? No. So maybe it was Sunzux, bottom right, could be. Sunzux. Sexhen. No, Sexhen. Z8. No. AX. No. Hotel 6C. No. 8 Mrs. is an option. But I'm pretty sure it was Sunzux. Is Xnus an option? Sunzux. Damn it, 6 Nuzzes. Huh, I guess, okay, I misremembered. What was the first correct button you pressed in broken buttons? Was 2. Good cooldown bomb. Alright, well, I now know every Praetorian module except for those 5. Let me take a look. I'm not gonna do another one, but I do want to take a look at what's on the Honorinus. Honorinus. That ain't correct. There's a typo. Should be 176. Stopwatch? The Wire? Lego? Is this Bone Apple Tea? London Underground, I'm guessing. The Sun. Forget everything. Alright, I'm actually... This is Pattern Establishment or something like that. Pi digits. And this is Logic Gates. I don't know the names of 3Ds. I know what you have to do, but I don't know the names. But It's fine, I'll figure it out later. Don't know what this is. Lego? Don't know exactly what you have to do. I think you just... I think you just have to stack these Legos on top of each other or something, but I don't quite know. I think this might just be like maybe find these digits of pi in pi. I think this is grid matching. Grid matching, I believe this is called. This is just digits of pi. If you type in digits of pi in the thing, you'll find it. And this is... I honestly have no idea what this thing is called. Grid matching, color decoding, font select. Oh, font select. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Huh. Interesting. Do you think we'll get through Dorenclove? Yes. We have the entire evening. It's probably going to take as long as it will be as it did for me, I guess. But yeah, we should be able to, especially on your end. Do you want to do a Forget-Me-Not again? Even actually, I want to do a Forget-Me-Not. I don't think I've done one before on a Big Bump. Or did I do Elder Rain? I might have done Elder Rain. Menu. Spel avsluta. You know what I feel like doing? Where's that thing? There it is. Test B ahead of test A. I'm not. It might. I feel like if it's going to happen, it's going to happen tomorrow. Like if we get it first try, then yeah, then it's going to overtake test A, and then PSA will finish before me. All right. Let me close. Close. I can close this. Yes. Yes. Discord. Lots of SS server. Note dump. There we go. What was the ping in GG? Announcements. Thanks to Hoxie and Crab, the Auto Splitter has received some updates. Great. Tomorrow? Overmorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday, but yeah, overmorrow. Yeah, overmorrow. Alright, let me switch chatty. Channel admin presets. Portal 2 update. Where's my Portal 2 scene? There it is. See ya, Megan. Thanks for stopping by. I have not done this since the last time I did this, but I figured I might as well just do a map because I don't feel like doing anything else really. Portal 2. Play. That is La out. What was I going to? I was going to look at my notes. Fizzler intro. SP-A2 Fizzler intro. Map SP-A2 Fizzler intro. What was the route I had for this?
This next test involves
Come up
emancipation
here,
drills.
and then you go
Remember,
here,
I told you about them in the
Right.
last test area that did not have
and then
one.
you just take a step forward. Maybe a jump forward. Let's jump forward will probably be better.
The turbines again. I have to go. Wait, this next test does require some explanation. Let me give you the fast version. There. If you have any questions, just remember what I
Step
said in slow
forward will probably be
motion.
better.
Test on your own recognizance. I'll be
Just
right
like
back.
a tap, I guess. And then that should be good. And then just keep running. Hitting the laser confirms we're in this room. We're at the very back. We're at the very back. We will go out. But I suppose what I could do is just go forward into this corner. Then right, that puts you by the button, then you do the button thing. Right, I think then it's move forward, stand up, and then do the right, and then you can confirm if it's this wall by just tapping that you want this wall. Same for this wall. If you hit this, I guess you're kind of screwed, but it's not too hard to hit. Right, I would probably not mash my keyboard. And also not use the mouse. Right, and then you have it. And I think what I should have done is place a portal so that I can go through that. Yeah, I should have done that. So when I was here, I should have placed the portal here. I wonder if this is even that precise, but I guess it would help. Right. Right, and just move forward, then do the thing. And then you walk backwards into this. Okay, so if you hear that sound, that means you walked into the cube. And then I need to remember to shoot this lower. I'm gonna forget that, but it's fine. And then you just do the swoop. I guess you don't want to... Oh hey Gororor, thank you. I guess you don't want to walk into the fizzler. Right, so I guess what you would want to do is just like this, I guess. I'm going to guess like if you just walk into this corner, or maybe... Okay, hold on, let me just press that button again, see where it lands. Some variety. Yeah, that can land in a variety of places. But let's just see. Right. So I guess what I would want to do is just get in this corner maybe, and then just move right. See ya, baby force. And I guess just don't walk into the fizzler somehow. So don't go too far right. Alright. I wonder if that can be made consistent, but let me just get back in position again. Press the button. Alright, that seems like a game's soundtrack. It depends on the game. Like if it's a game where like your own soundtrack can easily replace it, it's not as important. But on something where atmosphere is very important, so Portal is definitely one of those games. The soundtrack is pretty important, yeah. But like if I'm playing something like City Skylines, it's easy for a soundtrack to become quite bad, because like it's usually the only sound accompanying you in the game. But I don't see a way of remedying that really, other than like put a shit ton of songs in the game. But then for like City Skylines it doesn't really matter, because like I'm not losing out on anything if I just put on Winamp or Spotify. Is there like a way to tell like that I'm walking up the stairs? There's not. But that seems like if I... Let me see how... If I aim more left, I would aim more right. Okay. I need to remember to shoot that portal. But then just... Right, it's not going to land on the stairs anyway, so... I don't know. Once I got it, you move back into the portal. Wait for a sound. Right. Don't have that happen, so just move left. jump over the laser, right, crouch, and then, okay, that doesn't work, so stand in this corner then. Yes. Okay, in this corner, it's very precise, but you can. You can stand up to confirm it's aiming properly. Okay. Drop it. Oh, that would be annoying. So brrr is off, brrr is on. And I believe there was also a sound if you just hit the laser with this thing. Yes. That's aiming at it, aim at it, drop it, it's still working. Now go here, right. There's apparently an obstruction, so just go right, forward, and then I guess like just back to this anchor point here, and then go through the portal. Okay, that puts you by the laser, then walk forward, in here, do the fling, and that's not going to put you in the thing because of the angle. So I had a thing for this. That's on the stairs. Let me see how I entered at a different angle. What if I just enter this? No. So if you stand on these electric bars. So now I am on, not on the elevator room floor, but like on a little like thing in between. And now I'm on the elevator floor. So I want to stand on the elevator floor, but as close to that other part as I want. No. Do I want to stand? That's on the ledge. That's on the thing. I mean, I'm looking at the screen now, but I'm using as confirming. If I move all the way left. I mean, like, there's not much that can go wrong at this point. If worst comes to worst, like, I can just brute force myself into the elevator. So the thing is, enter the room, back right corner, step forward, wait for steps to come up, gliders to shut up, move right. Laser confirms you're inside. Move forward left into the corner, back right. I guess you could just the bottom somewhere. Use the button as a reference. Move left to the edge of the button, forward into the wall, turn left, find the circle. Before that you have to go back. When you hit the laser, shoot orange on the wall in front of you, then do the button banger thing, turn left, shoot blue, backwards into orange, then shoot blue when you're through to lower it, then find the cube, which is just going to be a scanning sweep, I guess, sweeping scan. Grab the cube, left, forward through the portal, put you back at the button, left back, hit the laser, jump over the laser, go all the way left. There's a lot of debris on that wall, so don't hug the wall, but like just figure something out. Turn right, find the tiny spot where you can aim the box, stand up, confirm, crouch, drop the cube, move right forward over the laser, find the anchor point in the forward right corner, I guess, then backwards into orange, back into orange. Alternatively, I could just walk through the fizzler. I think that's what my initial route was. Yeah, that's what my initial route was. I didn't do anything of like the portal stuff. I just went straight through the fizzler. Then find the corner in the front right by the door. Find the corner in the back right by the door. Do the flippy thing through the door. Right. Find the pedestal thing. Into that corner. Into the elevator. I can do that. I need to restart a level. Yes. Before I begin, let me actually get something to drink. Floor, I guess. This. Bottles are stuck. This. Grenadine syrup. It's not stable. Oh yeah, my microphone is on the floor. Blindfolded portal, oh yeah. So we kind of routed this last time, so I'm just recapping it now. It's really not a difficult map. It's the easiest one I've done so far, I think. Also, admittedly, the one with that cube was also kind of easy. Not the companion cube, the other one, the 2 cubes even, and the sludge. And the raindrops. Right, I did a loop around my head, but I had to put my headphones on first, I believe. Yeah, that's it. I think I just did proper blindfold. A loop around. This could go like in between the headphone and the ear, right? But I can still see lights, although it wouldn't be enough to really make out anything. I guess like in certain cases it would be. Loop around again. Not like this. What did I connect this to? I think I just jammed this like in between my head and the headphones. Like so. And then loop around the front. And then I think what I just did is just put it like such, but no, I don't remember what I did. Maybe just a double But no, that's highly uncomfortable. I want to be able to breathe. I don't think maybe I had. Okay. Now I'm completely blinded. Well, not completely. I can see the light from my nose. But then I don't remember how I connected this. I had like a big flap like that went over my head like that, but I don't remember. Like this is going to sag. So I don't remember. I could just tie a big knot in it, but it's just kind of not short because it needs to loop around twice. I don't really have enough real estate to play with for a knot. I guess this could just go in here. I can see a light, but I guess it's fine. Alright, yeah, I have light coming in through my nose, but that's it. Where's my mouse? Here it is. Probably not going to touch that today. No, we don't need the mouse for this level. But it's always good to know where it is. Don't want to knock into it, so I'm just moving it over there. ESDF. F has a little thing on the keyboard. Alright, and then that is, and that, and then F6 is over there.
This next test involves emancipation grills. Remember, I told you about them in the last test area that did not have one. Oh no, the turbines again. I have to go. Wait, this next test does require some explanation. Let me give you the fast version. There, if you have any questions, just remember what I said in slow motion. Test on your own recognizance. I'll be right back.
Okay, I should be on those steps. I'm not. So, what we're going to do, move forward right, back left, should be in a corner, move right. I'm now in a corner. That feels like the corner in between the corner and the steps, so just forward. Yes. Okay, I'm now against the wall. Now we shoot. I forgot to shoot the fucking thing again. So we're just starting over. Yeah? Yeah, there we go. for that, but I was being reckless.
This next test involves emancipation grills. Remember, I told you about them in the last test area that did not have one.
I wonder what happened the first time I was not in this corner. I think I might have just not walked into the room far enough and I got stuck on like the entry door or something.
The turbines again. I have to go. Wait, this next
Or
test
maybe I
does
just didn't
require
walk
some
forward, so I
explanation.
walked too far
Let me give you
forward.
the fast
Okay.
version.
I might have walked too far forward.
There. If you have any questions, just remember what I said in slow motion. Test on your own recognizance. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I walked too far forward, I think. Don't know. Anchor point. Right. Now I'm in that corner. Walk left, walk forward. That's the laser. Okay. That's definitely the circle. Walk backwards. Okay. I don't know why. Like, I'm probably too far right of the white wall. Yes. Okay. Anchor myself in the back left corner. Alright, let's see. F6. Okay, walk forward. Okay, I went through the portal. If I walk left, there's the laser. Okay. I should be in the corner. If I crouch now and then just turn. Yes, I'm now the box is in the laser. Okay, it's slightly to the right. Okay, that should be it. Yes. I'm gonna make a save here. I have the cube right in front of me. I can just pick it up, but I think it's activated. Yes. Find this. Find. Okay. I think it's really not that precise. I'm just a little bit right to the right of the elevator as far as my walking line goes. So if I just take a step forward, yeah, it's really not that complicated. That's an light. Ooh, that is a fairly simple map. Fun one though. I like that one. It has yeah. What did I miss? I was going to ask if you have a better blindfold setup this time, but no. Now that you can't see before the blindfold tying is absolutely so that you can see to look at the game. Is this the right corner? I don't know which corner. Already messed up, but I'm assuming you're talking about that corner by the stairs. Yeah, that one isn't too bad. I can mess it up. What happened there actually? Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Methodically knocking people's heads off and trying to get to see as soon as you can. He's doing it. He did it. Ended up back by, yeah, I thought that happened the second time too, I'm guessing then. I'll take a look at that entry door. I think I might know what happened, but... Hello, Samechk.
This next test involves
Yeah, that is
emancipation
a
grills.
big deep.
Remember, I told you about them in the last test area that did not have one.
You guys just walk far into the thing. Maybe just go left and then right. I can see, yeah, I see. But yeah, you can just anchor yourself into this corner.
I have to go.
And then turn
Wait,
right.
this next test
here,
does require some
and then
explanation.
just
Let me give you the
do
fast
the little
version.
step around.
There, if you have any
You were
questions,
between the
just
corner and the
remember
stairs the
what I
second
said in
time,
slow
okay. I
motion.
must have
Test
stepped.
on your own recognizance.
But yeah, that's not
I'll
a
be
big
right
deal.
back.
The one where I got rid of the portals was kind of bad because I needed a portal there, but like my angle was alright messed up, right? So what's the next map? I know it's at the start of the next chapter, I believe. I want to be on the stairs, yeah, but it's no big deal. Alright, let's take a look at this map, because I don't really... Okay, there's an obstacle. Aha! Yes, alright.
Hey, it's me! I'm okay!
Well, I'm back. The aerial faceplate in here is sending a distress signal. You broke
Because there's
it,
no harm in
didn't you?
trying the glitch.
There. Try
I
it
kind of
now.
know how it works in theory, but...
What happened, right? I was just lying there. You thought I was done.
This plate must not be calibrated to someone of your generousness. I'll add a few zeros to the maximum weight. You look great, by the way. Very healthy. Try it now.
Hey, bird, right? Couldn't believe it.
Look at you, sailing through the air majestically, like an eagle, piloting a blimp.
So this will be my angle. So I probably would just step off the thing. Oh, I soft locked it. Well, I know how to do the trick, that's the good news. So I just hold left, right, stuck in the door probably, just hold left. I see how this corner cooperates with the panel. Ugh, okay, how about this corner? Nope. So I guess it would just be... Is there a different corner? Here's a corner. Here's a corner. I guess it would just be... What is behind me? I guess... What about Probably just gonna have to do the step thing. It's not a big deal. Right, all of these corners miss it. So at that point, I would just consider like step in this corner, right, and then just, you know, step on it. Oh, it's pretty precise, okay.
It's me! I'm okay!
Well, I'm
see.
back. The aerial faceplate in here is sending a
Alright,
distress
just brute
signal.
force it then,
You
whatever.
broke it, didn't you? There. Try it now.
Believe what happened, right? I was just lying there. You thought I was done.
This plate must not be calibrated to someone of your generousness. I'll add a few zeros to the maximum weight. You look great, by the way. Very healthy. Try it now.
Bird, right? Couldn't believe it either. And then
You seem to have defeated its load-bearing capacity. Well done. I'll just lower the ceiling.
Guess the beats help. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Where do the portals go? Oh god, okay. Let me just... I'm aiming straight up. What happens? I'm aiming straight down. Lovely. And at a shit angle too. Okay. What if I go through this straight looking down? Then I end up straight looking up. Okay. So, reference points. Hello, Ethan. Great. Yeah, I'm just routing now. But I'm looking in this direction, right? So I would have to... I would have to get a portal on this, which requires me at least like 2 movement directions. If I can figure out whether I'm aiming like this direction, that would be cool. I could probably do that with the faceplate. Stand in like a corner. Right, but like it's going to be imprecise, so I could just end up looking like this. And what if I just into this corner? Back right, right, and then just move up. It's going to be precise, right? It's going, okay. Okay, so this portal should always be placed in the same orientation. So we have the platform and the gap like this, yeah. Place it the other way around. It's still going to be like that. So this thing always has the same orientation, that's good to know. This one roughly gets the same orientation. So I'm going to be looking like this, yeah. And I'm just going to place that there. And I just want to find the faceplate, right? And I want to be in a state where I am just like this, I guess. And then I want to aim up. And once I'm confident I aimed all the way up, just shoot. Now I am in... Yeah, I'm roughly looking in this direction, I bet. So what I would want to do is avoid the gap here, I guess. So I'm just gonna look forward while doing this. I guess walk forward. Maybe wedge myself in this corner. Or maybe find a laser. Just look. If I find a laser... I think my best bet would be to find this laser, jump over it, then find this back right corner, back left corner, that's an invisible wall, good, then find this corner, and I will be doing that while looking straight down. If I shoot a portal now, it will place, but I won't fall in it, or it won't place. Right, so... If it places, that means I'm looking this way. If it doesn't place, that means I'm already looking in that way. Not quite sure how. There is a wall over there actually that I could use, but let me just fiddle with this thing first. Right, so... Once the portal is placed, I get no more reference points. So I get 1 reference point. Right, so that placed, so I think what I should do is just... Is there anything above me? No? There's no way to distinguish whether I'm shooting here or here. I suppose. Not a fan. Let's see if I can waste myself in this corner. What can I mistakenly hit? That, I guess. If I hit that, then so I could hit that, but that would be far off. So I would be looking in like this direction. I guess just move up. This could be anywhere on this platform, really. Let's just assume it's over there. So now I have shot the blue portal. Yeah, let's just place blue back here and make that orange. Whoop. Yeah, sure. So I would have placed it something like this. I guess just find it. This messes up my angle like hard, but my vertical angle might become predictable. That is very inconsistent. What if I place up there? Okay, I can predict my vertical angle. If I look straight down while going through this, right? But my horizontal angle, it might work. Let me just try something really exotic. Okay. So if I look straight down, it's like the companion cube map then. If I look straight down, whatever angle, let me just try going in like this. It will always put me at this angle. And then what I can do is just go in this corner again, forward, through it. Now I'm looking straight forward at a wall. I know where I am. I can take it from here, right? Alright, I like that. It's a bit involved and a bit involved. Next order of business, the actual puzzle solution. Let me just quickly remember what the puzzle solution is. I think you have to go onto that plate multiple times, don't you? Right, you wanna step on that. Yeah. Oof. So it might not even be needed that I... So I just want to place a portal there. And then step right back on the faith plate. Right, so I'm probably going to be looking something like this then. Alright. Back over the laser. Is there a wall here? No, there's this platform though. Just walk. I heard a spark. There is something here. It's probably not useful. There's this laser as well. I was looking probably something like this. So I guess just drop down. I suppose what I would want to do is make that the portal that was here, so that I can then like step on it like this and then do the straight looking up thing again. Let's try a weird angle. And how consistent is that going to be? Because the angle of the portal is always going to be the same, but what about me? If that always puts me like at that angle looking straight up, then I like that. Let's try this. Okay, seems like that's always going to be the same angle. Can I hit it like this? Yes. Okay, not too bad. Then I need to do the same thing. So continue walking like this. Get stuck in this corner. Can I hit it? No. Laser is here, yes. Is there a different way? Yes, there is a different way. Into this corner. What if I walk forward? Puts me right in front of this panel. Right. Angle down. Boom. This is now placed. Back to the faith plate. Right. And then just memorize the overall layout, I guess. Does the faith plate make a sound? This thing does. I don't think the faith plate itself does. I have a weird angle, but I can step on the faceplate. Boom. Boom. Look straight up. Don't care about the angle. Shoot that. Resets my angle. Move like this. Right. Like here. Right, and then getting the cube would be a bit annoying, but I can get the cube. Do you have to input 4 notes or 5? Same amount as the input, I believe. Same amount as the read. But it might be different. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it's like gap gap and then, you know, back to the start as a double check. Or yeah, offset gap. Okay, there's a way, but that's a bit dodgy, finding that cube. I can do that. Okay, what do I do with the cube? Oh boy. I think the speedrun sets has some crazy flings in it. It's not gonna happen blindfolded. Alright. So I'll be looking like this. Okay, let's just drop the cube here. I'll be looking like this. Put myself in this corner. Right, look down like this. Step anywhere, look down like this. Yeah, then find that portal again maybe. That puts me looking straight down. Looking straight back up. Okay, I have 2 states, straight down and straight up. None of them are useful, especially with this just being a random angle. So I can make it so I look straight up this way. But I'm not sure if that will help me. What I want to do, what I want is look straight up this way. So I would be looking like this. I suppose like this. Let me just save. Oh, there goes part of my chair. This is by the companion cube. There goes my part of the chair again. Oh, this is the okay. So you just press it. Okay, so don't do that, just get into this corner. Laser to confirm, corner, boom. Forward. Yep, place that. Back to the faceplate. Okay, you get a drop there. I can confirm using this light. Yep, and I just step on the plate, which will be here. I stepped off it. Let the auto align do its work. Then look straight up. Shoot. Right? What happens if I look straight down? Let the auto align do its work. Shoot straight up and down. Ooh. Oh, I like that. I'm not sure if the cube's always going to be like this. But like, what if I just do this? It might work. Where did you put the meaning of the 3 asterisks in rhythms in your manual, Ethan? I'm assuming you did it like a hover thing. You have to hover over it and it pops up the thing. It didn't show up in the vault. I like the looking down thing. I'm looking right at the platform from here. So, is there a way to get my view to look like that direction? For you, that direction. Left. Forward offset. I mean, it would just be, it would be useful to get later offset back to the start for chord qualities, yes. So yeah, put that in. How to get back? I don't know. I want to be pointing left without. What I might be able to do, shoot blue, walk through, no. That just puts me looking straight up. What if I shoot blue, go around, walk in like this? Also puts me looking straight up, doesn't matter. Okay, that doesn't work. I suppose I can do something with this, right? And then whatever my angle is, if I walk in, no, that puts me at a weird horizontal angle and not a good vertical angle. So no. What if I put something on here? Weird vertical angle. Oh, what I have to do, of course, when I place this is when I go through, look straight down. But then, okay, that puts me looking straight forward. That's useful. I'm still looking in the wrong direction horizontally. I prefer offsets for hand-ins. I think when I take the read, I prefer gaps as well. But I'll remember that you want offsets and PSA wants gaps. I'm already doing it for switches the way I read it. I'll probably just say gaps off or offsets or distances. I'll probably just preface it with Rubik's Cube. I don't, but for chord qualities, I'll probably just say gaps of, like, I still say like you sometimes like your color is green for shit on some random color based module. Okay, I'm looking forward. I want to take this cube. Oh my god, I have to do that fling as well and then do the portals. Right. Right? Oh my god. Okay. So, I would want a cube to just point. But I would want a cube to point in a reliable way. Because if it's pointing like this, like if I stand here and it's pointing like this, then actually that could still make it. No. Yeah, but I'm still looking like this. So what if I just go this way around? Not good. Can you use the gun on the laser original destination to spawn it perpendicular to the target and then use the cube? Also, hi, is there a group? I'm not quite sure what you mean. The gun on the laser original destination. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I think I should be fine if I can get it like at a proper 90-degree angle or roughly like that. Let me see where exactly the target receptor is. Yeah, it's just in the middle. So roughly a 90-degree angle. I think honestly honestly, this might work, but I would need Like, obviously I wouldn't know what angle this is running. This is also too big of an angle. I think a good test for me to see, and this is going to be very convoluted, but like a good test to see if it's at a pretty much 90-degree angle is like walk right and just do like a test every now and then to see if the cube is still in it. Yeah, and if it's not, oh, it's not in there in the first place. If it's more like this, right, but if I walk right, it's still gonna work, but now I'm no longer in it, which means that I'm too far. I wouldn't be able to tell what direction I would be in. Right, because this could happen too. But then, if I continued running, I would hit the laser, and that would tell me how far off my angle is. So if I angle, because I would be doing it like and I would just kind of have to guess, I guess. So I think what I would rather is then, well, it wouldn't make a difference. So, right, so I'm no longer in it. So I either went too far back or too far forwards. I can go back here. Give it a nudge on one direction. Let's give it a nudge to the other direction, right? And then try it again. No, that didn't do anything. Go back. Yeah, give it a nudge in the other direction. Nope. Yep. So give it a nudge in this direction. Let's overdo it now. Yeah, okay. So now let's just go here and oops, I hit the laser, which gives me a backward nudge, which is not good. I suppose like you could also tell because that was a pretty big like walk I had to do to the laser, so yeah, still works. But I now can hear the laser. If I go the other way, I wouldn't be able to hear the laser. Which means now I'm turned too far to the left. So take a step back, put it back in the laser, compensate this direction. Okay, I'm still too far left. So take a step back, nudge in this direction. Right. But I feel this is just going to get stuck in an overcompensating loop. Because now I can like overdo it back on that direction, and then eventually I'm going to hit the wall and I'll have learned nothing. Ah, souvenir. Thank you for the input anyways, crew. I suppose what I would have to do is, once I reach this wall, right? once I reach the wall, like, I can go further right, but I can check if I'm good, like, on my 90-degree angle by just doing the same thing in reverse. Like, if I take 5 steps, like normally. Right, so let's just roll off this angle, right? This is the final angle we're settling on. Now I just need to ensure this damn thing is actually pointed at the white wall. Which, honestly, I guess I could just step in this corner, take a step left, forward, boom. Is that even needed? What if I drop it all the way here? Hold on a minute. Hold on. No, it wouldn't matter. What if I drop it all the way here? I mean, barely misses it, so I guess I could just take a step left, and that would probably be at the wall. I can confirm. By shooting a portal. If the portal places, I'm looking at the wall. Unless I'm shooting... Nah. I could end up shooting that thing, but... You know, I probably should crouch. Doesn't really matter, because it's not there to stay. And I can... just take a step left, shoot another portal. If the laser burns me, I know it worked. Alright. Honestly, that just might be a good way of doing it. Well, no, because it won't burn me. Let me just see. Oops. Oh. But I would still need to, like, get my portals there in the first place. But I suppose that is a good way of checking. I just put that here, there. So that works. Side step, whoop, right, shoot a portal, step left, shoot a portal. So shoot a portal, take a step right. Is the laser there? No, take a step left. Is the laser there? Oof, yes it is. Can we get an overview of the puzzle? Pretty much what I have to do is point the laser like straight at that wall. Once I've achieved that. So basically you see that that angled panel in front of me. That's 2 actually. I have to do a fling through those angled panels like 3 times. I've done 2 of them. Now it's time for the last one. Which is not going to be super difficult. Now my cube isn't placed. I know I am pretty much looking in that direction. My horizontal angle is probably going to deviate a bit, but not too much. So jump over this laser, forward, just keep going forward. Any sound cues here? No. But get in this corner, get in this corner. Shoot a portal here, doesn't really matter where, I guess. Alright, and then I'm pretty much looking this direction. Back to here, wait for the drop, bloop. Alright, find this light, here it is. This light is audible. Step right, step left. Which portal did I place? Don't remember. Blue apparently, good thing. portal concierge. Wait for the portal to align. Look straight up. If I place orange, I'm gonna come out looking 45 degrees up. If I place orange and look down, I'm gonna come out looking straight down. I wanna do that. Boop, straight down.
Look at you, sailing through the air majestically, like an eagle, piloting a blimp.
Okay. Now the hard part is I want to place those portals on that white portalable surface again. Alright. So what I want to do is this and then that. But without being able to see. I suppose, like, with my angle like this, right, looking straight at it, what I could do is just angle my portal up, right? And then I would want to be careful not to go to the left. But even, like, I have some leeway. Oh, let me go back to the faith plate. Bigger eye. Right. I would want the other portal first, I suppose. No, I just keep this in my head. This is all just theorizing anyway. If I really need to forget what I said, I'll look at the VODs. I'm not gonna be able to like memorize this all even with a notepad. This map is tricky. I suppose. if I shoot like here? That always places. If I shoot here, that only places once. Oh no. But I would be able to place it on both sides, I guess. But there's no real way, unless I would want to avoid the placement like this. I would, but then again, no, it's not guaranteed. But I come out at a precise angle. Okay, hold on, let me just go through the faceplate again. Right. To find the top of this. What I could do is I can't place orange. What if I turn? No. What if I find the bottom? Actually, I don't need to be super precise. Okay, that works. So now I have a portal there, but I don't want it there, I want it on the other side. So... Okay, you can get stuck on this. What if we get stuck on this? Jump. Walk forward until I hit. And now but there's no way to guarantee that the laser is through that. Like, I don't have a way of telling. I need to know one of two things. I need to know whether maybe you can get some insight on the game's physics and isolated route based on audio cues alone. Yeah, I haven't found any audio cues on this. I guess audio cues would be useful, but there's that spark. But because I wouldn't know where the laser is pointed, right? And I don't know where my portal is. I just turn here. Right. I found the bottom of this platform. I'm going to find that. Seems to work decently well. Go around here, here, get stuck on this. Jump forward, walk forward. Okay, that's dodgy. So maybe Hey, I placed a portal. Where? Don't really know. But I suppose, like, if I crouch now, I should be able to hit this, right? There's nothing here. I can tell if it's hitting the floor. By the volume, not really though. This has more bass in it. I'll just spin a circle. That's not please. So I would need to compare it to I think I'm looking at the floor. Well, okay. Was I? I don't know. It's not going to be reliable. Ah, but if I crouch, I won't be able to hit anything, I guess, except for the thing. That's going to be so unreliable. I don't trust that. So let's assume this is the thing, right? Place it here so the laser isn't on there. I know the laser is pointing at the wall. I know the portal is pointing at the wall. How do I confirm that the laser is through the portal? Place that back. You can hear it. Getting here is the problem. Right, because into that corner. See ya, Zergrul. Thanks for stopping by. Into that corner. Shoot orange. Okay. Crouch. Okay, we're in a different spot now, so... we can't shoot this now. Oops. Stop shooting that. I wouldn't know if I'm shooting. Well, I think I could be pretty guaranteed that this would be at that corner, but the inverse isn't true. If I shoot this, if I shoot this, I'm not necessarily guaranteed that that is on that corner, but I think this one I can, unless I fall off. In which case, haha. Right. So, what if I somehow manage to get the portals like so, right? If I can somehow guarantee that, and then with the cube, I can do the thing, right, and then see if I can just hit it. If I know where the portals are, right, if I know that this is aligned 90 degrees, right, so step back, right a little. Oh. Okay, that's a good point in telling that I'm at the far end. Right. Hold on a minute. Yo. That's about as 90 degrees as it's going to get, right? So I guess I would want to stand here, take a step, and if my portals are there, I mean, I don't necessarily need it 90 degrees. The only reason I would want it 90 degrees is so that I can kinda estimate that I'm along this line. But there might be easier ways at this point. Like just standing in this corner. I would still be looking this direction though. But like there should be, right? Like whatever my angle is, unless it's like this, but then I would get like a bus, so then you return to this corner. This is a really nasty angle. Okay, no. I need to I suppose like if I find the border between there's a vertical, but I'm pretty much looking straight forward, so right, so this would be the border. Cube is stuttering too, so let's just roll off this, right? And then go to the point where it no longer matches. And then from here find the thing, which is tiny, but it is there. Drop the cube. I feel that's probably the more reliable than what I tried to do in the first place. Probably it's only half in there, right? But now I know my angle. I can go here, go around. Alright, I found this thing. Jump over. Into this corner. Shoot. Go this way around. Shoot. Orange, whatever works. Okay. Left. Yeah, okay. Jump. Drop. Then find this light. Yep. We shot orange. Find the faith plate. Mostly just brute force. There. Look straight up. Let the thing do its work. Then Jump, look straight down. I now know where I am. What angle I'm looking at too. Maybe I don't know exactly like my left right like offset here, but look straight up. That's so scary. I don't like that, but unless I can do the thing I did on the other map. No, I used cube for that, not shooting portals. The distances are too small, I bet. So I guess I do have to just inch up slowly, carefully. Shift blue to confirm. Right, then turn. And I would want this on the far right side, right? So actually what I would want to do is not do that. Once I found this angle, I now want to move forward until I find the angle again. Make a save here. So what does this achieve? Like, I can now hit that left panel, but not the right one. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So really what I would want, but then it just flips the problems around, because I would still need to hit the closest side of this white wall on the other side. So maybe I can now just go to this. Hello, Kales. Right, step forward. My angle's all wrong though. This is not the right angle anymore. I hit the wall before then, but maybe I can try that without the crouching thing. So I would angle up like this, then shoot here, right, and move forwards, shoot. Can I replicate that on the other side? That's not a whole lot of... It looks like a really small strip, but it's pretty bigger than it looks. Right, because I can move forward quite a lot. I would just have to, like, I wouldn't know. Oh wait. Oh, I went too far for. Okay, let me try that from fresh. Oh, it's late. Let's go after this. Right. So. I am now looking at a platform at an angle. Alright. Oops. It's not really a concrete way of like telling that I made it past that point, or literal point. Other than like the risky way of like inching closer and closer to the edge. There is quite some distance. I guess like if At that point you can be pretty sure you're past this point. So then just back up until the point where it stops. Yeah, that will be a confirmation maybe, yeah. That's really not a lot to go off. But like slowly I am inching like towards that wall. Okay, let's assume for now that that guarantees that that portal is going to be there. It's going to be at an awkward height though. Let's just see. What happens if I place this portal high as well? Seems fine. It's just so close. I haven't figured out like the initial step of ensuring like these portal placements, but alright, let's let that save. I think I have an idea though. Yeah, that works. So let's find that one spot. This one. Jump forward. Jump forward. Do a shorty jump. Sure. Right, and now here, I would still be able to hit it when I jump. Yeah. And if I shoot it on this, I wouldn't even be able to hit it when I stand up. So that's a good check to see I have the right one. Actually, I would be able to. First one, that's kind of unfortunate. There's no way for me to check like which of these I'm aiming at then. I guess I can by just but like if I aim at the very left here, I wouldn't be able to. Whereas at the very left here, I would be able to shoot when standing and jumping. So that's a good way to check out the right wall. Right portable panel anyway. Then I just need to get it like that would probably be a quick load if I just lost it like that. And I wonder if I can just do the so let's just find the right and then I just walk. Yes. Oh, that would work. Just find anywhere on that wall, I guess. Because the line is going to... Well, let's see if the line is like this. But it would still work. What if my line is like this? Right, but I could not do that. But I think that's the general idea. I have to do that blindfolded. This map is something. Oh, we already have this angle, which I guess will be kinda consistent. So jump forwards, find right, then right, we would, I guess it doesn't really, I don't really need a far left, I guess. Do I have the right wall? Don't know, but we can check. Maybe if we just, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Just put that there for now. No, I need to load the save because I need that orange portal. In this corner, forward, forward shoot, forward shoot. Forward shoot, no, forward shoot. Hey, that works. Okay, then find the auto panel, found it. Yeah, found it. Then what would we want to do? Maybe just inch backwards until the border. That way I ensure that I don't fall off. But maybe just... I think my angle would have to be really bad. I could probably just make that safer by still doing this corner thing. Right, walk forward, jump, 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 jump. Right now I'm really close to the edge. I can just and now I can be pretty sure that I would want the one where if I jump I can still hit that. But not when I stand. I guess just find the part where... But like... I feel like that's just not going to place every time depending on my angle. So maybe just a combination of the two, right? See if I can find... ever so slightly more out. this were the case. But I guess I could still like just go down until the limit and then from there inch right. And then if for some reason I could just take a step forward anyway, I hope. Right. Oh, I found something. What I'm looking for, right? That's what I'm looking for, right? Alright. And then I crouch. No. I guess I would want a... There's no point like that. I would want a point where I can shoot when I jump, but not when I stand. I comfortably shoot when I jump. Right. So now I can just find here. Cool. If I have this, for some reason, I can do both. So yeah, just find something here. Okay, that is the thing we're looking for. Then inch backwards to find the border. Do this, do that, do this, do that, then it works, and then we just have to climb these stairs at a weird angle. Still in this corner again. Fingers would just be like a brute force. Be no sound kill for that. It's really just going to be guessing work on this one. Guess like knowing roughly like where to go. If you hear this thing, you know you're close. So I guess like I just walk left. If you don't hear nothing, you're here. You're stuck at that wall. And then just try again. Left, forward, left. I hear it. Yeah. And I just. You can get stuck in this corner. This would also be a brute force. I would have to look at this map again. I think I have the ideas ready, but not the route. I've forgotten the start of the map as well. But it would basically just be forgot this part.
Hey, it's me! I'm okay!
Well, I'm back. The aerial faith plate in here is sending a distress signal. You broke it, didn't you? There. Try it now.
I already forgot what my strategy was here.
Right, I was just lying there. You thought I was done.
This plate must not be calibrated to someone of your generousness. I'll add a few zeros to the maximum weight. You look great, by the way. Very healthy. Try it now. I forgot the strat I came up with for this.
Right? Couldn't believe it either.
You seem to have defeated its load-bearing capacity. Well done. I'll just lower the ceiling. I don't know. I honestly don't know anymore.
enough for today. I'll have to look at that map again. Maybe skip it for now. It's definitely possible. Like, that map is not impossible. But, it's a bit hard. Patch notes from March 2nd. Fix the Super 8 teaser not playing on Linux. Funny. Yeah. That's for later. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow, no stream. Friday, KTANE. Tomorrow, probably no stream. Oh, that is Friday. The day after Friday, probably no stream. Sunday. Somewhere else. Bye bye, I'm tired. And that map is difficult. I'll probably skip it and look at lower hanging fruit where it's definitely possible. It's something to come back to later. Bye bye.